And we're back. And in true dedicated 12-hour streamer fashion, who only takes breaks long enough to go to the washroom and to take his dog out, I will be having my dinner right in front of you guys. So I hope you've all eaten already, so that I don't make you hungry. If not, feel free to join me for dinner, because this stream doesn't stop just because the person running it is starving. So you guys get to enjoy me eat while we make the final deciding factors and finally start this game. You know what? I thought a 12-hour stream was maybe excessive, but considering we haven't even started the game yet, clearly 12 hours was not excessive. In fact, 12 hours might not even been enough. By the time we get into it, we're going to barely have enough time left to scratch the surface. That's okay. There'll be plenty more content to stream on a future day. The Adventures of KOD. The Durgar Sorcerer Dark Urge will continue. I promise. How many people did I lose? I'm sure people left. We had 9 people, and now we have 7. I lost 2. That's okay. Acceptable losses. I ran an ad. I was like, if I'm walking away for 10 minutes, might as well put an ad up. Better when I'm not in front of the camera to put an ad up than to put an ad up when I am in front of the screen and you guys would rather watch me. An ad is not all that much different from a Be Right Back screen, probably. I am eating spicy Italian sausage, red pepper penne, provided by Eastside Mary, who are sponsoring the stream. That's a lie. They are not sponsoring this. I'm not sponsored or affiliated with the Eastside Mariners in the slightest. Don't take that out of context. It would be nice if Eastside Mariners would sponsor my streams by sending me free food. That'd be cool. I don't quite have the reach for something like that. Not even close. I see that our poll ended. I also see that Verondal, your curiosity got the best of you, and you looked up the Guardian, and then you quickly advised everyone not to look up the Guardian. I take it from that statement that there's a very good reason they're asking us to choose our Guardian without providing us context, because if they provided us context, probably came. Very happy to be in the dark about this. So, while I'm chowing down food, let's get another poll going. Let's put this one. Liquid fuel. Liquid courage for the final stretch, the hours ahead. Because there are still hours ahead. Even though there are many more hours behind, there are still hours ahead. Still plenty more content to have. And let's see. The result of the vote appears to have been human or tiefling tied with dwarf or Githyanki. We're not going to get this beautiful dark elf babe, who I kind of hoping would. I was secretly hoping you guys would pick the leave her as is option, because I think she's kind of cool. But that's okay. Let's could not end the poll. What do you mean? Poll's already over. Really? But she doesn't have freckles. You're right. Doesn't she, though? You're right, she does not have freckles. Don't worry. We can fix that. We have the technology. Do we not have the technology? They let us put freckles on... They let us put freckles on our character, but not on the Guardian? I call... This game is trash. I call hacks. Why would they not give us freckles as an option? Whatever. Anyway. Doesn't matter. Let's... delete the poll. Manage poll. End poll. Could not end poll. Could not delete poll. What's going on? Why is the poll function not working? Don't have the... New poll. Question. What race is the Guardian? How cool, on a scale of 1 to 10, how cool is the spoiler you discovered by looking up what the Guardian is, without telling us anything? Bro. Human. Dwarf. Dwarf. Fifth. Yankee. I shall send nothing and allow you to seep with your own curiosity. Yeah, I guess you will. Very good. Would be cool if we could get a few more followers before the end of the night. Do you think Quasar's name has been on the screen long enough? I promised Freddy that he would get another round at being on the screen since we kind of skipped over him being on the screen. I think Quasar would mind if I bumped them for Freddy. The thing is the most recent subscriber, most recent follower, but when Freddy was the most recent follower, it didn't update, so he didn't get a turn, I guess. Got 2 votes for Tiefling. 1 for Dwarf, 1 for Githyank. 1 for Human. 2 for Dwarf, 2 for Tiefling. 3 for Dwarf. Whoa! The sneaky turnaround. There was 1 second left on the clock, and it was like, whoop! Rondal contributed 500 channel points. I guess you wanted it to be another dwarf. Interesting! So we're a dwarf, and our guardian is also a dwarf. But what kind of dwarf? Are they a Durgar like us? Kind of dwarf is the Guardian. They also Durgar? Field dwarf? And gold. What'd you have for dinner, bro? Something with wild rice. You've been spending channel points like mad all night. How many channel points do you have? How many Barbokins do you? Less now, I assume. Tie vote, huh? A tie vote. Okay. Bar versus gold. Durgar. This is crazy and unexpected that we're down to another Durgar and a Gold Dwarf. I decided that Durgars would win ties because we are a Durgar, and I thought that was poetic. If the Guardian was also a Durgar, but we want it to be a Gold Dwarf and still make it a gold. The fact that Durgar wins ties doesn't mean Durgar can't win. Gold Dwarf can't win. It just needs more votes. Got it to more votes. There are clearly at least 3 people voting, but Vrondal's the only one talking in chat. Where are the other people voting? I'm guessing Rag is still around. She's just quiet. I have no idea who the third person. Unless it's... Mm-hmm. Oh, right. God. Tie again. Okay, I determined which one wins ties. Lane is lurking, I think. Oh, hi, Lane. Lane hasn't said a thing all night, but it's nice to have you here. Durgar it is. Alright. And earlier we made the choice to only choose race and sub-race, and that we would leave everything else to be determined by the, I'm quiet and probably will sleep by the time the game actually starts. Oh! Saren Game is Lane. I didn't realize that Saren Game was Lane. You haven't been that quiet then. You've been talking. Sorry, I assumed that Lane would be named Lane. Earlier we decided in a previous poll that we were only adjusting the race and subways. So this is them. The Guardian. Except for one thing. I'm going to change one thing. They also have a green and a white eye. We're not special anymore. Our twin sister, maybe. Who knows? All right. The next button to press is called Venture Forth, which suggests to me we're about to leave character creation at long last and start the game. So, super last chance to change your mind. She looks dead inside. Well, maybe she should be dead inside. I don't know. Gotta blow my nose. Means I have to turn off my camera. Because you're not allowed to blow your nose on stream. In case anyone told you otherwise. Against... Guys and gals, you lovely, lovely people who've joined me on this journey, especially Vrondal, who has been here the entire time, with but one exception when he stepped away. But Rag and Lane too have been here most of the time. We'll see. You lovely people, we are here. It is now 9.5 hours into our stream. We spent the first 3 hours chatting about various stuff, and then we went into the game. So 6.5 hours of character creation. Well, some of it was just, talking about D&D and the rules of D&D, stuff like that, and explaining classes. But, 6 hours later, almost 6.5 hours later. 6.5 hours ago, a slug was put to KOD's brain. Let's see how he's ventured since then, shall we? That guy's like, F my life. Picked a wrong day to come into work. Wilhelm scream. It's the Avengers! In case anyone wasn't aware, the city that they are fighting in the sky over is Baldur's Gate. And where did the teleporting cephalopod ship go now? It started in Baldur's Gate. Then it went to, I think, Icewind Dale, but I could be wrong. Where did they wind up? I know where. I saw this cinematic before. That's very cool, because it makes the 3 like from Baldur's Gate 3. That's hell. We're in hell. The first layer of hell, specifically, called Avernus. Ruled by Zariel, Archduchess of the First Layer. It's KOD! He's alive!
The blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull. Besides your name and a headache.
And he's British.
But you are in danger.
You are in danger. Is this really a narrator speaking? Like the Dungeon Master speaking to us? Or is this the tadpole in my brain speaking to me? I don't know. We're here. We made it. We're in the game. We have 9 hit points and we're all alone. Somehow they allowed us to keep our quarterstaff. Presumably other equipment as well. Let's see. We could curse whoever did this to you. We could say our name aloud. You have a part of ourselves. We could say KOD, hoping hoping that that at least that's something. We don't remember anything else. Or we could take a breath, shake our head, and start anew. Oh, and I can look up dialogue history. So what is this? The first decision of the game. Very first one. Of course, I'm going to put that to you guys. First decision point of the game. 1, 2, or 3. Let's see, we got 2 votes for saying our name aloud to remind ourselves that not all is lost. We have our name. Also, to hear how he pronounces KOD.
The dark urge.
Aww.
Whatever that is. That is you.
Really?
You will claw back the truth. But first you have to claw your way out of here. My head.
To crawl our way out of here. We have to survive both this journal updated. Escape the Nautiloid. Open journal to learn. Sure. Map. General tutorial. I thought we disabled tutorial. This is the map of your surroundings. You can view quest locations and place custom markers. You can also teleport to waypoints discovered by selecting them. This is the Nautiloid. That map looks very cool. Ah, it's measured in 5-foot squares like in D&D. Ah, that's so cool. This is a point of interest. I know a quest marker if I find one. Find a way off the Nautiloid. Main quest. Escape the Nautiloid. Find a way off the Nautiloid. That's the name of the ship. Type of ship. We've been abducted by mind flayers and infected with some kind of parasite. We need to find a way off the ship. I'm not sure off the ship will be much better. Out of the frying pan and into the hellish fires. But, is what it is. If we're still in hell. I guess we might not be. Personal quest, the urge. Be yourself, think dirty thoughts. Special, yes. Special, aren't you? Shh, don't fight it. You know what you need to do. Take up that knife, do what you do best. Easy as breathing. You'll feel better after. I like how it's trying to convince me to murder people. Party gold 0. Boo. Inspiration. Haunted 1. Up. Dialogue. Okay. My character apparently is crouching, so he has learned how to stealth even before I did. Everything is on fire. Oh, I can... The nursery is a target. As is the Mind Flayer pod. I can jump to it. Of course I can. I am a jump master. Take up the knife. Yes. Kill. Kill. There's some more Mind Flayer pods that are closed. What if there are friends inside those? This is the one I came out of, right? Move. KOD, the Durgar Sorcerer. Pardon me. I need to... How do we clip something? I need to clip. Clip it. Does that work? I don't know. I forget how to clip things. Clip that. Yes. Before I forget, I had to clip that. Might ask, why am I clipping that? What am I clipping? Obviously, the first decision of the game was say KOD out loud. I don't think I did it fast enough. Is the extension working? Now that we're in the game, is the extension working?
Can't give up now.
That looks like a sphincter. There's a dead mind flayer over here. Can I loot the corpse? Alright, gang. What should I do? Should I... Let me make a poll here. Let me make a poll here. Poll. What should I do? What should KOD do? Investigate the nursery. Investigate other odds. Loot the dead mind flayer. Run through the sphincter door. Run through the sphincter door. Or is this path actually blocked? Or can I go up here? Or the last option is try and find a way up ramp. Find way up ramp. All right. Make a decision. I don't know what it's meant to do. Okay, so what it's meant to do... The first button is supposed to show you party information. If you click the first button, it's supposed to make a thing pop out that's supposed to show you my current party composition, who all the characters are in my party, what their race and class and levels are, and you can click on them to look at their character sheets so that you can see my whole party. The second option is supposed to open is supposed to make the dialogue options appear on screen. If you click on the second option, it makes the dialogue options appear so that you can then vote on what dialogue options you'd like me to pick without this poll management system. That's what it's supposed to do. I It seems it's not working, which is disconcerting. Somebody was, I was chatting with somebody earlier, and they said they weren't sure if it was going to work because I'm on PlayStation and it's made for, you know, made for the computer, but it should work either way because I linked my Larian account, and it uses the information based off the Larian account. That's where it gets the information. Okay, so I can't quite reach the Mind Flayer this turn by a foot, but I can if I use the jump spell. Will that cost me a spell slot if I do that? Or is that just jumping like regular jumping without enhanced jump? This might be regular jumping. I doubt it would make me cast a spell without confirming. Alright, let's try it.
Alright then.
Loot! I can loot the Mind Flayer. He has a topaz! We're rich!
Good.
Yeah, we knew he was dead. I was looking for money, and we got money. We have gemstone. That's worth money. That's worth bank. No. How do I open my inventory? This is very cool. I'm glad you approve. You've never played D&D before, right? That's why you obviously didn't know anything about the stuff when we were making the character. You should try it sometime. This is very cool. You're right. I am very entertained. I just want to know how to open my... know how to open my inventory. Oh. Alchemy, combine extracts to create elixirs, potions, and oils. Sure, we're the best place I can. Gonna block the least amount of stuff. Oh, cool. Still in the way. This is cool. I have recipes already. Start, but I don't have the character sheet. Okay, let's look at Coyote's character sheet. Very cool. He has an alchemy pouch. Stores your ingredients and extracts. A camp supply sack. Stores your camp supplies. Keychain. Oh, I have potions of healing. Okay. And they made potions of healing a bonus action. Harkens back to 4th edition. I'm okay with it. Scroll of Revivify. Oh, wow. Revive a companion. They return to life with 1 hit point. Nice. It's a wonder the Mind Flayers let me with this stuff. Quarterstaff, that's what I'm going to be hitting people with until I get myself a Warhammer. Obviously, just because all dwarves are proficient with Warhammers doesn't mean you get to start with a Warhammer. Sorcerers don't get a Warhammer, regardless of whether or not you were proficient with it. We can get one in the game. We're going to have to, if we want one. Underwear. I have underwear. What happens if we take AOD's underwear off? Let's not say we did. Simple boots. Homely clothes. Tasteful boots. I have 2 pairs of boots. I guess if you're an adventurer, you spend a lot of time on your feet. You probably do need pairs of boots. That gem we picked up is worth 60 gold pieces. Wow. Okay. Notable features. I can target non-lethal attacks, toggle non-lethal attacks, opportunity. Wanted one. We are proficient in insight. Okay, our skills have adjusted now. We were worried about that before with -1 athletics check. I was like, why? But yeah, no. This is actually what his skills look like. Now we can see that they've been adjusted correctly, and so he's really bad at animal handling, which makes me cry. Yeah, but he's great at persuasion and he's great at intimidation. Oh, these are the simple weapons he's proficient with, and the martial weapons he's proficient with: battle axes and warhammers. Sorcerers aren't normally, but he is. Okay, so all of that is good to go. He is not proficient with any armor. If he was a shield dwarf, he would have had medium armor proficiency. Without that, he is no armor allowed. And we didn't even choose mage armor, so... You have so many dead mind flayers to persuade and intimidate. Yeah, I know. Yep. Okay. Alrighty then. There's a lot of mind flayer pods. There's a ruptured mind flayer pod. There's still a body in it. This person's dead. I wonder if we could loot that corpse. Even though the mind flayer here is dead, its tentacles continue to writhe. That's disconcerting. What is this? Cartilaginous chest. A treasure chest made of cartilage. That says loot to me. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Well, I gotta put the question to the masses, of course. What do more loot? Investigate surroundings, or flee. Wait. New poll. Chat. You decide. Show me my spell slots. Ah. Action, bonus action, movement. Spell slots 2. Level 1s. Attacks. I'm a murderer. Why would I ever use that option? Main hand attack. Grease. Covers the ground in grease, slowing creatures within and possibly making them fall prone. Topple. Chromatic orb. More loot, someone says. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, the treasure chest seems promising, so... It's made of cartilage. Inside, we find a bronze necklace and more gold. Gold. Mine now. Thing is so creepy and cool. Should we be more worried about the fact that we are probably in hell, even if the mind flayer that captured us the entire crew of this ship are dead. Even if they're all dead, we are in hell.
Someone else got out.
Someone else got out. Oh, it's empty. Okay. I was trying to loot it, but nope, 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 nope.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Not everyone made it out alive. Oh, neat. Look, when I look around, it's like there's light in front of me. For this is the life of KOD. It's like there's light in front of me, but there's no light source. It's just I have dark vision. So when I look that way, I can see as if there was light. Dark vision lets you see in black and white if there's no source of light, or if it's already dim light, it lets you see as if the dim light was bright light with full color and everything. Which there's dim light from the fires and stuff. So anyway. I saw something over here, something shiny on the ground. Something shiny on the ground, but I can't seem to interact with it. Contacts menu. Use KOD.
Made it out. Might be other survivors.
There might be other survivors.
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked. Wonder who was inside. Where the hells are we?
We're in hell. You called it. Where the hells are we? Avernus, the first layer of hell.
Burnt to a crisp.
So I'm looking for loot. More loot? What is that? Some sort of control panel for this thing? What is this? We got an onyx. I'll take that. That's loot.
More for me.
More for me, exactly. And what is this, a rune slate?
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy. Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Splendent. Would I have used that word if I wasn't slowly being corrupted by another chest? More loot! More gold! Go. We have looted the place. Oh, I can search the area by holding the X button. What did I find? A brine bulb. I can attack the brine bulb. Chins. Oh, it's resistant to piercing, necrotic, psychic, and radiant. Attack. Now that I know how to search, where was that shiny thing I saw on the... And I can pick it up? And pick up the rune slate. You're right, it might have been a reflective surface, though. Could be that, like, because there's search is an option. Probably just reflective surface. Probably right. Okay, well, I think I've thoroughly explored this place. Except for the nursery. I have not interacted with the nursery. Where's my thing? Go. It's like a choose your own adventure novel. If you choose to investigate the nursery, turn to page 67. If you'd rather flee, turn to page 58. Wish the plugin was working. Right.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Reach toward the pool, or investigate the pool, or leave. Well, you guys did already tell me to investigate it. No way am I reaching towards this thing first. Time to roll dice. Our first die roll of the game. Okay. Okay, we got a -1 to investigation checks, so we're not very good, but let's try. Blow on the dice. Lick it. I'm gonna roll a real die and see what I got. See, I rolled an 18, but the game rolled an 11. I think it'd be funny if I roll every time the game has to roll, if I roll too. To see whether my real die is better or worse than the game's die. Still, a 10 is not bad. As a first level character, most DCs are going to be set at 10 or 15. So it's a success.
The thing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
The slightest touch could cause it to crumble. Well, do we reach towards the pool? Do we reach towards the pool or do we leave? Welcome, KLG. Seems people are unanimously deciding they want to clip that. Touch that. Alright. Reach towards the pool it is. It exploded and we took 3 points of damage. First damage of the game. It's not our smartest decision. But we only have a 9 intelligence and a 9 wisdom, so what do you expect from us? It was totally worth it, yeah. We ensured no one else would be seraphimorpholized.
Can't risk being in open view.
Oh. I'm hiding and I'm lightly obscured. It's nice that it tells me the context under which I am stealthed. You can hide if you have cover, or light obscurement, or heavy obscurement. don't have any of those things, then hiding does nothing. Don't believe what the munchkins who spend all their points in stealth will tell you. But I rolled a 30 on stealth, and that 20 plus 10. You don't have, if you don't have any form of cover, the person has a direct line of sight to you. It doesn't matter if you rolled a million on stealth. The game. This. Restoration. DM has the final say. Yes, the DM always has the final say. In fact, it says right in the player's handbook that your DM will tell you if and when it is viable to use the hide action. So, you know, that is the thing that people often forget. Especially rogues who are like, I can hide as a bonus action, so I can do this. So I'm just gonna hide right now as a bonus action, and the DM might be like, you can't hide right now at all, either as a bonus or an action. Halflings. Halflings have the ability to hide in plain sight. If they have a person between them and the person with. This thing's called Restoration, and it's reaching towards me invitingly. Should I touch it?
Odd.
Oh.
I feel better.
It healed me to full. It gave me back 9 hit points. I was only missing 3. Oh. Infinite heals. I guess it takes a few seconds to recharge, but otherwise infinite heals. Thank you. Now, here is the rather gruesome part. Is it only healing me because this device recognizes me as a mind flayer, one of its kin? The answer is probably. Ah! Cody, look at the fighting stance. He already looks like a monk. He's not even got monk levels yet, and he already looks like a monk. He's got a quarterstaff, and he's in a fighting stance. Oh, it's called the Sphincter. Fantastic. So I wasn't just being gross by calling it that. What? I heard a voice that sounded like a small child. Shall we enter the Sphincter? You've entered the Sphincter. Okay. Let's stealth.
Any attention right now?
Out here. A neural apparatus. Several of them. Lots of fire. Desk with some books. A cerebral aquarium. A viscous chair. A brain jar. Ah, gotta love brain jars. And a dead goblin. Okay. Well, you guys want to look at first? Find the voice. Okay. Viscous is never a bad adjective. Trust. Touch it. Then loot the goblin. Alright, sure. Let's go here.
On my way.
Heard a voice again. Something is moving outside. Something big. Oh, no wait. We're moving. The ship is still moving. I thought the ship was crashed. With all the damage that it sustained, I thought for sure it had crashed. But no. Look, guys, this is the first layer of hell, Avernus. And those flying tall things are battle mechs or something like that. Okay. We are here. We are here. Saw something say we are here. Are these brains talking? Brains in jars? We are here?
We are trapped.
We are trapped? Heard it clearly that time. Viscous chair. Vro wants me to touch the viscous chair. The only option I'm being given is to sit in it, so I guess that constitutes touching. Sitting in the viscous chair. That's rather comforting, actually. Get a chair like this for my office. Go touch the neural apparatus. He's short. Yeah, look how short he is.
Let's see.
Worlds beyond worlds flash before your eyes. Empires of a grand design traversed by ships just like this. Worlds beyond worlds flash before your eyes. A feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution. A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind.
This is cool. They're like books,
Sinews, as much living being as ship.
but they're books. They're telepathic books. Convey their intent.
Always room for more.
Let's take that and that and that and that. Oh, sticky fingers. Humanoid brain, alive and in perfect conditions, suspended in a cerebrospinal fluid. Interesting. All right, Vrondal. Yes, of course I'm picking up the rune slates, and then I'm moving to, loot the goblin like you asked.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Take that. Let's loot the goblin. Who has gold?
Release us.
Release us. Working on it. Alright, you wanted me to touch the neural apparatus.
Here.
Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, nice. What does this one do?
Doesn't do
We are
anything.
trapped. Help us.
A Mirnath who is under operation. It doesn't say dead. His brain is exposed. I can use the large brains in jars. Magical aquarium. I can use that too. Oh, is this the thing that's speaking? Seemed to be. Pick up the rune slates. Yes, I already did. Oh, that was what you said earlier.
We are trapped.
Well, folks, what do you think?
Help us.
Alright.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
Maybe I will, maybe I
The
won't.
exposed brain quivers in expectation. You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Before they return, they return. Talking to an intellect devourer. Okay, so we see a brain inside that open skull. That is not his brain. That is a different creature called an intellect devourer who has eaten his brain and then taken its place. It just looks like a brain. Imagine a brain with 4 legs that walks around like a puppy. That also eats brains. Specifically, there's a great joke in the D&D movie that says intellect devourers crave smart brains and they'll ignore the dumb. What do you want from me exactly? You sound afraid. Why? Or we have a Durgar option. We have a specific Durgar option. That's amazing. So soon in the game to already be given specific options. Durgar, kill the Mind Flayer slave before the corruption spreads. Or leave. It won't. Nah, allow the Mind Flayer to take over. It wants the same thing we do. Death. Pull it. Okay, we're gonna pull it. You're right. You're right. This is what this is for. New poll. All right. They return. What do? Ask what it wants. Why is it afraid? Kill the Mind Flayer slave. Thief. A poll has been created. Durgar smash. You want me to kill it? You gotta win the poll. Hope you saved up some Barbokans. Quick, someone break the tie. Yeah, I would also enjoy a Durgar smash, but I want to hear what it says. Fuck no. You want to listen to a Mind Flayer slave? Don't listen. Don't give it even a chance. Well, somebody voted what it wants. We got 2 votes for what it wants. What it wants, what it wants. Ask what it wants. Well, Coyote, I was curious. I wanted to embrace the heritage too, but you know what? What do you want from me exactly?
Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us, please.
Okay. It wants us to remove it. Now we know it's trapped. It's stuck inside the skull, the half-open skull of this thing. We could roll an investigation check to inspect the exposed brain. We can roll a strength check to break the skull. A dexterity check to gently prise the brain from the skull. Or, again, the Durgar option to kill the Mind Flayer slave before the corruption spreads. The Durgar know these things intimately. You know, it might sound violent, but it's true that if anyone knows best what to do here, it would probably be a Durgar. We made the right choice, I guess, in choosing for KOD to be a Durgar. But we'll leave it up to the masses. So, the psionic presence wants to... Here's the thing. If we weren't a Durgar, we wouldn't even know. That little bit of text where it said, you realize that it's a mind flayer slave, an intellect devourer. That little bit of text probably wouldn't have been read if we weren't a Durgar. We realize it's an intellect devourer. I don't think anyone else would have necessarily realized that. Maybe a Githyanki. Maybe a Githyanki would have that option. Anyway, what do? Investigate. Inspect. Break skull. Gently pry free. Kill it now. Now. Leave. Choice is up there. Investigate, then kill it. Maybe there's something we could learn from it. Without prying it free. Investigate, then kill it. Well. No! Let's make it a race. I voted. That's right. Someone is backing Vro. It's true, Vro. We need to learn about our enemy to destroy more layer. We know enough. Our entire history is connected to these things. It's a tie. Somebody needs to show up and break this tie. We have more than 4 people. We have 7 people in the stream. We know they are bad. We have 7 people in the stream. Somebody break the tie. Come on, lurkers. Okay. Well. Murder. Rag, you showed up a second too late, but you would have voted murder? Look at that. Rag agrees with me. Rag votes murder after the fact. That's fine. I will accept your vote, even though it's late. Kill the Mind Flayer slave before the corruption spreads. Hey, now we get to loot it. He had nothing of value. We have 9 in intelligence. It's true. Oh god, it's bleeding everywhere.
Brains.
How do you propose that we learn, huh? What more do you need to learn about the species that has put this thing in our eye? He was an elf once. True. I was thrilled to see a dialogue option that so soon in the game that was unique to our choices. That made me excited to take it on. And we wouldn't have this. We would have to kill ourselves. Well, maybe we will. You know what? I think right now, given the choice, we are not lost to the beast inside yet. But if it comes down to it, and the choice is to throw ourselves off a cliff or become one of those things, I don't know if I would. I don't know. You'll just have to get more Barbokans so that you can overpower the vote. All right. Should we destroy these brains in jars? Should we pull out our quarterstaff and just like lay out the smackdown? We're not a mind flayer / minion of mind flayer yet. You are right, King. You are right. Especially if we learn to control it. I don't think we can learn to control that which is eating our brain, or slowly changing our brain, the composition of our brain, to be something else. Sounds like death. Should we destroy these things? Let me put a poll up. What do? Destroy brains in jars? Or look elsewhere? Flee before they return. Like it said, like the intellect of ours said. Wait a second, why do we have chromatic orb? We didn't choose chromatic orb, we chose burning hands. Did something get screwed up when we went back to look at why we had grease and figure... We had burning hands. This is an outrage. Possibly, but it can be changed. You're right. Our meme build, no. Don't worry, don't worry. We will fix it. We will fix it. A tie. Destroy brains in jars versus look elsewhere. I will compromise. Instead of destroying all the brains in jars, I will destroy one and then look elsewhere, since there's a tie. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I can choose to take a short rest. Probably a bad idea. So many options. Alright. Attack. This thing. Oh, we got hit with caustic brine. Must move on. Don't worry, bro. Our meme build will be restored. There's an option to retrain things later. There's an option to retrain things later, and when we do, I will restore the balance, because that was an error that was caused by, no doubt, when I went back and changed the subclass to confirm our theory about why we had grease. That no doubt resulted in the spell resetting to chromatic orb. So it'll be fixed. All our other cantrips are correct, though. The cantrips didn't get altered.
Mind Flayer Horticulture.
Mind Flayer Horticulture. Oh, look, more to read.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
You can probably go back to the restoration of the heal. Yeah, yeah. I just did.
Odd things. Wonder what plane they're from.
Let's see if we can destroy this thing from... Ah! We're on fire. We are on fire! Let's see if I can destroy this thing from a distance with magic. Specifically, bone shell. Oh, bone shell can only target creatures. Right. Let's go back and heal again. This is cool. Look at this. You see how it goes black and white after it closes? That's because there's no light on it. And when there's no light, I'm assuming that's because of that and not something else. When there's no light, we only see in shades of black and white. That's how dark vision works. I'm hoping that's what it is and not just like a visual glitch. Alright, well. Think looked at all there is to look at. Let us move on. Welcome to hell. It's the girl from earlier. She...
Abomination. This is your end.
Wait, you want to kill me because I have a tadpole in my head?
Your head throbs and your skin tingles.
But you do too.
Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Yes. That's right. I am no thrall. I have broken free of the chains of oppression. My name is Bolo Santosi. Do you think the DM is the Guardian? The Guardian is the DM PC? It's really poor form to insert a DM PC into your campaign. I heartily do not recommend it. Ever. Ever. Lizel says, Sifkva, you're no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together we might survive. No, you're right, I am no thrall, but have you asked yourself why you know that? Why you can read my thoughts? Because you are a thrall. What made you think I was a thrall? Who are you? We need to figure out where we are. I mean, I don't know I'm in hell. Okay, well, I know, but my character doesn't. I'm metagaming. What do you suggest? Well, I can already tell you, KOD is not the type of person that would ask her for advice. Wait, you want to ask her what she suggests? All right. Together we might survive. What do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack. I don't know if I can interrupt the dialogue and choose to attack her. But we're gonna find out if that's the option you vote for. We're gonna find... We need to figure out where we are. What do you suggest? We are neither intelligent nor wise. It might be prudent to rely on this creature who obviously has experience fighting mind flayers. But maybe she can't be trusted. Maybe we should kill her. That's what the Dark Urge wants to do. Come on, guys. Don't make it a four-way tie on me. Don't do this to me. Alright. Make it a five-way tie. We need to figure out where we are.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Oh! She knows how to cure the infection! Or at least she suggested that the cure might be possible. You want to fight devils? Well, I guess we have no choice. Roll initiative. It's combat, and we rolled highest. Look, we didn't waste our points putting points into dexterity because this just allowed us to beat everyone else on initiative. We get to go first. Time for some combat, guys. Oh boy, this is exciting. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. All right. So, it is combat, and on our turn, we have a couple of things we can do. We have an action, and most things that we can do, like cast spells or attack, is going to be that action. We also have a bonus action, which is, there's not a lot we can do that's a bonus action, but there's a few things. Then we can move our 7.5 meters, which is up to here. We have 2 spell slots, but we don't want to waste those on these weak-ass imps. There's going to be a boss monster. No doubt there is one mind flayer on this ship that survived, that's still alive. And that's who I'm saving my spell slots for. Unless you disagree. There are... I am not... you hear me? I am not going to cast Chromatic Orb, because that is a mistake. We shouldn't have Chromatic Orb. We should have Burning Hands. And I'm going to pretend that we do have Burning Hands. And I'm just choosing not to cast it in Hell because I am smart enough to know that devils are immune to fire damage anyway. No. We don't have Chromatic Orb. The people voted. They chose Burning Hands. I am respecting that vote by not using the spell that we have by mistake. I am happy to use any of our other spells. We have Grease, and we have Leap. Okay. All right. And there's a corpse here. Okay, so let's do a poll here. It's our turn. Let's do a poll. What do? Attack the closest, the imps. Attack the imps with staff. You didn't want to investigate the brain for science, but now, shaking my head, KOD, be consistent. I am consistent. He can be a complex character who has different varying ideas. All right, let's see. Oh, right. Somebody told me about this. This is really cool. In regular role-playing game D&D, you roll initiative and then you take your turns in that order. In this game, they introduced something, a neat change to that. If 2 allies who are on the same side rolled their initiative so that they're adjacent to each other in the turn order, as in there's no enemies going between them, then it creates this little effect. Do you see how the white border around KOD is kind of like twisting around the blue border around Lae'zel? They are together. Yes, their initiatives are side by side, and because of that, they can act together. That's not something in the pen and paper D&D game. That's only in this game. So don't let that, if you're trying to learn the rules of actual D&D, don't let that confuse you. But it is a cool change. They can act together. So it doesn't just mean that I can choose who goes first. I can literally do half of KOD's action, half of Lae'zel's action, the other half of KOD's action, the other half of Lae'zel's action, so on and so forth. It's a pretty cool new feature. And anyone can do that if their initiatives are together, that are not interrupted. So anyway, I gotta make a poll here. Attack imps. Attack the imps. Let's see. Gotta choose some good options here. And the bigger imp? There's a bigger imp? They're not the same size? 6 out of 6 HP. 6 out of 6 HP. This one has a weapon. He has a big axe. This one has a sword. This one doesn't have a weapon. That axe. We could take that axe off his cold dead hands, and then we'd have an axe. We're proficient with axes. As long as it's a battle axe, which I think it is. It looks like a battle axe. Hang on. Let me look at the actions. But you... Yes, I can attack that axe, that imp. Quarterstaff, imp. What are my spells again? All the hand spells. Shocking Grasp, Friends, Mage Hand, Bone Chill. Throw, shove, dip. Prized melee weapon. Oh yeah. Hide, disengage, help. Help Lae'zel. Okay, so these are the options I've come up with. If you don't like them or you wanted to do something that I didn't think of, I apologize, but there's only 5 options. And these are the options that I decided to put into the poll. So these are what you can do. I hope you appreciate the creative thought I put into these options. You'll note I didn't pick Cast a Spell because I've decided that the Dark Urge, you know, we decided that the Dark Urge, that KOD is, it believes that the magic inside him is tainted, not to be trusted. He doesn't want to use it unless he has to. I like how someone voted loot the Mind Flayer. I mean, the Mind Flayer is right there, you guys. It's right there. Like, 2 steps away. We'll still have movement left over after we loot it. Earlier, Seb said the first person you can recruit is a cleric. Obviously, he wasn't talking about Lae'zel being part of your party here in the prologue. Because clearly she is not a cleric. Quarterstaff Axe Imp wins. That is what we will do then. Hiya! Apparently we have a 90% chance to hit, which means our bonus to accuracy is significantly higher than the pitiful AC of the Imp. Never count your money while you're sitting at the table. That's right. The Imp profile art looks different for the Axe one. Let's kill it. Does it look different? I can't tell. You're right, it does look different. Yeah, that's yeah, when the Dungeon Master puts down 2 identical minis and 1 different mini, that is an indication. Now, I also was tempted to say kill the unarmed one before it finds a weapon, but you know what? Didn't have more than 5 options. So here we go. Imp. Main hand attack does 3 to 10 damage, which is a lot for a sorcerer. For a sorcerer, sorcerers usually dump stat strength. So they usually have a -1 in strength, which means with a -1, the damage range for a D8 would be 0 to 7. Instead, we got 3 to 10, which is decent damage for a sorcerer at first level. Anyway, it's going to cost us our action. Here we go. And it's going to cost us almost all of our movement. Let's do it.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Down. And 10 XP. XP. We got the XP. We're ready to go. Blood. Let's loot the body. Oh my god, looting is not an action? We can just loot? We can take his axe. We took his axe. Can I switch to the axe? Inventory. Character sheet? Alchemy, spellbook, journal, combat log, map. Character sheet? It is a hand axe, not a battle axe. Are we proficient with hand axes? Characteristics. Yes, we are proficient with hand axes. We're battle axe, hand axe, light hammer, and war hammer. The hand axe does a d6 of damage, but it's slashing. And proficiency with it unlocks a specific type of... Oh, picking it up is not an action, but equipping it is. Okay. It also does less damage than our quarterstaff when wielded with both hands. A quarterstaff does d6 in one hand, but it's a versatile weapon. Versatile weapons are weapons that can be used in one hand or two. You know, there's a lot of weapons that are one-handed. There's a lot of weapons that are two-handed. But versatile can be either or. And importantly, your choice of whether to wield it in one hand or two determines the damage. It's more damage if it's two hands, less damage. So our quarterstaff does more damage than the hand axe. But the hand axe gives us whatever that ability is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that ability is. Plus, the hand axe can be thrown. Interesting. Well, well, that's not a thing we can worry about this turn anyway. Oh, look, I can look at Lae'zel's equipment. She's got 2 potions of healing as well, and a scroll of revive. We both start with an extra life, because it's a video game. She has a long sword. Look at this. You guys, Lae'zel is a fighter. A fighter, and we are a sorcerer. Her minimum damage with her longsword is not any better than ours with the quarterstaff. I am proud of us for making a strong sorcerer. It's very cool. She obviously does more damage when she at the max end, but at the low end it's the same. She's not any stronger than us. She does have a higher armor class though. Our AC is... No, she doesn't. Our AC is 15 too. How is our AC 15? What is our AC doing at 15? We get 10 from the base, 3 from Oh, right. Draconic Resilience gives us 3. And then 2 from Dexterity. Haha! She's wearing medium armor and has a longsword, but her minimum damage is the same as ours, and her AC is the same as ours. We're just as... Look. What do you mean, a sorcerer? We're a fighter, clearly. I love it. This is great. Great. Cool. Alright. So, we still have a bonus action. Shoving is a bonus action. Dip. Dip a weapon into a surface to alter the surface or enhance the weapon. You are dual wielding, you dip both weapons. Oh. So, like, if something's on fire, you can put the weapon into the flame to light the weapon on fire, and it does extra damage, I guess? What happens if I dip it in the devil's blood? Will it do something to our quarterstaff? Should I try it? Hang on, I gotta do this right. I gotta make it seem like it's a special choice, you know? I gotta make it seem like it's a special, like a special choice. It puts brackets around it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Never count your money while you're sitting at the table. That's right. You like how I put a like I made it seem like it was a special choice? The dark. Alright, we're gonna try it. Must be a dippable surface. Blood does not count as a dippable surface. Oh well. Alright, let's put a little more distance between us and those other imps. Still got a little bit of movement left, so we're gonna use all that we have to get a little further from them. And we have nothing to do with our bonus action. So, we won't bother. Alright. Guess I end his turn, and then I'll get to play her turn? Or should I not click end turn until I've used her action? I gotta end her.
I am fury. I am death.
Fury, I'm death. I think she's great already. Alright. She is going to murder Wild Abandon. These things. You'll note that her movement is 9 meters, not 7.8. She has longer legs. She can move farther than the dwarf, but she can't jump as far as he can. Well, she probably can before I cast the spell, but not after. Alright, what are her actions? She can make a range attack with her longbow. Is it a longbow? It is a short bow. She can make a ranged attack with a short bow. It does less damage, but she doesn't have to get up close and personal. Are arrows an expendable resource? Good question. I don't see any arrows on her character sheet at all. So I'm not sure that not only do I don't think arrows are an expendable resource, I don't think arrows are an item in the game. Wow, she has magic boots, Githyanki boots that give a +1 to athletic rolls. What about her armor class? AC bonus from gesture. Doesn't seem like this does anything special. Her underwear. Lae'zel's underwear. What else does she have? Alright, let's see. Let's do a murder. Let's do a murder action. Mage Hand. She can cast Mage Hand at will, because she's a Githyanki. Hamstring Shot. Shoot an enemy in the thigh, possibly reducing their movement speed. Pommel Strike. A non-lethal attack. Second Wind. Astral Knowledge. Gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability for, I assume, a temporary period of time. That's neat. It draws on Astral Knowledge to temporarily get proficiency in all skills under a specific ability. Rush Attack. Charge for an attack. First enemy in your way, possibly pushing them off balance. Lacerate. Causes bleeding. So she has all these, like, special attacks. That's kind of neat. I guess she's a Battle Master fighter? Or, I don't know. Alright, she should just run up and swing her sword, right? Any objections? Do you guys want me to do a poll? Or just run up and use the sword? If anyone wants me to do a poll with options, I will. Nobody cares. I'm just going to run up and use the sword. Going once. Twice. Nobody has said anything. I am going to run up and use the sword.
This is your end.
Because the sword attack is fine. And then loot. At a scimitar. She can make a pommel strike as a bonus action? How about this? Jump is a bonus action. Shove. Does only a little bit of damage and has a chance, but it has a chance of daze. Let's do it. He made a saving throw. He is not dazed, but he took some damage. Half dead. And that's it for her turn. What's he gonna do though? He doesn't have a weapon. He can cast Firebolt. He's a spellcaster. Of course he is. Lae'zel took some damage by the looks of things. No, wait, she didn't. She got attacked, but she resisted the attack. Okay, we're back to KOD's magnificent turn. Magnificent self is magnificent. Now, I see a treasure chest over here. I think that's that's a command control panel of some sort. Fireball missed. Yes, you are right. Dead Thrall. Dead Thrall. Look at all these bodies I can loot. What do? Um. Uh. Or. Or. Should we loot the corpses while Lae'zel is distracted? Don't want her to get a fair share of the loot now, do we? We already know that she's not going to stay with us because Seb said a cleric is the first character you can recruit. So I assume she's not going to stay with us. Way to go, Seb, giving us spoilers. Elle's busy. Loot the corpses. I agree. Otherwise, she will demand a fair share of the loot. Probably. Or she'll either demand a fair share of the loot, or she'll say we don't have time to loot. Right? Can't live with that. What is this here? A tentacle aquarium? That's nothing. Is there a corpse within range to loot? Loot.
Open up.
Can't reach it! I said loot. Where's the dash action? Dash. Very rude thing to say about the aquarium a Mindslaver probably worked very hard on. You are correct. Inside the Mind Flayer, we find a potion of speed, a spiked bulb, I don't know what that is, and a void bulb. Oh, we're going to take all of it. And more corpses to loot. Oh, Lae'zel looted this one already. Look at this one. Out actions. What is this potion of speed? I could push their aquarium off the table. Maybe I could. Here, let's shove the imp. Oh, I can't. There's nothing to do then. It is the end of your turn, Kyoto. And she must, she's going to murder.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the helm.
Yeah. I think everyone was equally surprised. A crossbow! Now we have a ranged attack that we don't need to rely on our spells for. Gold. You did call us adequate. I know, right? Did she not see that we do as much damage as her when the minimums amount are rolled on both ends, on both sides? In fact,
Not now.
oh,
You
we can
must
talk
go
to her.
the helm.
Oh, I didn't even know we could talk to her. I thought the time for talking wasn't here, but now that I'm talking to her, let's say. Who are you and why are you helping me? Who are you? Hard time to ask questions. Why the helm? Leave. So guys, what do you think? Was it worth the wait? I'm having fun. Hope you guys are too. We're entering the last hour of the stream. I might push a little bit past the stipulated endpoint, but not by much. 12 hours is 12 hours. Who are you? One person wants to know.
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
I don't know.
You are wasting time.
I feel like we would have done fine without you. I think we're your only chance of survival. Great acronym, Rondell, but we didn't choose the ice. We didn't choose the ice skin tone. So you need to come up with a acronym for Lycan next. Lichen, whatever. She is being kind of nasty, isn't she? If you say so. If you say so. I know who. The Flying Dutchman! That's a Spider-Man quote. Just out of curiosity.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Just out of curiosity. Can we attack her if we wanted to? Yes, we could. I thought for sure the game was going to say something like, you can't attack this target because this is the tutorial, and even if it lets you attack allies later in the game, surely it wouldn't let you attack this ally here at this point in the game. That's not correct. It clearly says we can attack her. So if you had voted murder, shit would have happened. We just awkwardly stare at her for 3 minutes. Yep. Yep. Oh. Oh, I'm on fire. Shit. Our first chance to fulfill our dark urge. Hey, listen, if we killed her here, in a partially destroyed non-alloyed in literally hell, who would know? Oh, that's cool. Look at the mind flare in the floor. There is a restoration in this. Who would know though? Who would know if we did it? You know?
The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Isn't that dragon with you? Can't you just tell the dragon, please don't kill it till we're done? Potion of healing. A short sword. And a simple robe. Hang on, let me have a look at the simple robe. See if it's, you know, nicer than the one we have. We have homely clothes on. You guys aren't happy with where I put the camera and you'd like me to move it, let me know. I think maybe there's something everywhere on the screen. Let's see. Let's have a look. We're wearing sorcerer robe. Let's have a look at the simple robe. Important, critical. Okay, critical decision time. Critical decision. This is important. What? Where? Simple robe or sorcerer robe? They offer the same bonus, so it's a cosmetic change only. With the sorcerer robe, we get to see our buff arms. And it's also the one that we started with. In the simple robe, we took off a corpse, so it's bloody. Bronze necklace. Can we wear the necklace? We can wear the necklace! Even though it's just loot, like it doesn't do anything. It's just gold, basically, but we can wear it. Oh, we can also wear undies. Undies! Oh, this is interesting. We have camp clothes and we have adventuring clothes. So when we go back to camp, we automatically switch to our camp clothes. That's neat. That's kind of cool. Alright, first of all, let's equip this light crossbow. Guess we can't equip that in the first episode. Oh, yeah, we can. Okay, it's equipped. So, important decision time. What wield? Damage plus. Alright. What weapon? What melee weapon do we wield? The quarterstaff has the most damage, but the hand axe can be thrown if we, you know, exhaust our speed and we're just like, the guy's just a little bit further away. We can... The short sword, there's no real reason to use the short sword unless you really want to wear the sword. Put up a poll. Vote with the poll. There's no real reason to use a sword, so somebody votes it. That was Rag, I bet. Somebody break the tie. Or I will. Alright, we're gonna stick with the quarterstaff then. No, wait! Somebody voted short sword. Alright. We're gonna use a short sword. There's no real reason to use the short sword. Oh, it's a terrible idea. You sure we want? Okay. I'm not gonna argue. That's what you guys voted for. Here's the thing. The short sword does less damage than the quarterstaff. Its damage is on par with the hand axe, but we're not proficient with the short sword, so we're less accurate with it because we don't get our +2 to attacks with the proficiency bonus. So it is literally the worst weapon for us to choose. We don't have proficiency with the short sword, so if we choose to use this, that is it's gonna hurt our accuracy and our damage compared to the quarterstaff. That's what you guys voted for. Get out of my way, Lazel. I wanna go back down. A single gold piece. Oh no! Fire again. Why do I keep stepping in fire? It's almost as if I can't tell that it's there. Because everything's on fire. We're gonna try out this short sword. We're gonna realize very quickly that we're no good with it. We did not receive short sword training as a Grey Dwarf. Another sphincter.
Gate machinery. I can make no sense of it.
You can make no sense of it. But what about me? Sacrificed cultist. Alright, we got a few things here. Hang on, let me get me out. Turn-based mode. Let me enter turn-based mode. You can take precise control of your character. Aha! The cleric that Seb was no doubt talking about is right here. Shadowheart. Someone else with a fellow spirit, a kindred spirit. Someone else with amnesia, who, though her amnesia was self-inflicted, she chose to subject herself to amnesia as part of a holy mission. What is this? It is a nautiloid tank. That's... Over here we have a, not sure what. It just says touch. Do we touch it? And here we have a sacrificed cultist, another sacrificed cultist, and a, you know, the console to interact with. Over here we have some crates by the looks of things, boxes, which probably has loot in it. And here we have more... Ooh, an elaborate reliquary, but it's locked. Fancy loot. Okay, so let's get some options here. Let's get some options on the table. What do? What do? Finagle console? Free Shadowheart. Loot boxes. Loot fancy reliquary. Or check cultists.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Poll on the table. Poll is up. In case you haven't noticed, you can make votes. I say loot everything first, then check the cultists, then free Shadowheart. Sounds fair. And I guess save interacting. Push buttons. We can push buttons on this console. Alright, loot reliquary 1. Oh, there's an Illithid manuscript. I'm gonna have to read that, but first. It is locked and needs a key, and we don't have the tools to pick the lock. Well, that's unfortunate. What? There's an intellect devourer here. Kill it immediately.
Let me out!
All right. We can talk to it? No, we're not here to talk. We mean business. Does it say newborn? It does say newborn. There might be a spawner of some sort there. Yeah. Can make a range attack. Then we roll initiative. Commence battle. And we rolled higher because we have the better initiative. The better dexterity. Well done. Attack it again. This crossbow's coming in handy. I'm glad we picked it up. XP is shared? Unfortunate. Yeah, it's shared even between the party members that are back at camp that don't come with you. I Can't say that I appreciate that, but it is what it is. Did you pick up the manuscript, by the way? No. An intellect devourer ran into the room, and I, you know, naturally prioritized that as the vote should ask.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Well, oh, a necklace! I found a necklace. I can pick up the Dark Mind, a humanoid brain, alive and in perfect condition, suspended in Tarmoid fluid. Yeah, why is this one green and the other one's not? Because it's in perfect condition? Whatever it is, I could take it. I could take it with me. No?
Brain in a jar.
I did now, yes. Okay. Well. Pick up. Open, locked, move, attack. Can we pick it up? I can. I can pick up the chest. So I can't open it, but I can take it with us. Perfect. What is this? And should I touch it? What is this? And should I touch it? It's funny that I can take the chest with me, or... Oh. What was that? I accidentally touched this thing and something shot at us? No touch until Shadowheart. It was an accident. It killed the cultist. I pressed a button and it killed the cultist. Did it kill both of them? It did. I accidentally killed both of the cultists. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. But I will take your stuff. Alright. Free Shadowheart. Let's see.
You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
Well, Lizelle thinks it's a bad idea. Well, maybe we should leave her behind. Usually in a game like this, where there's branching paths, the tutorial will not have any branching paths because it's more, you know, it's trying to keep you on a linear progression, both to teach you the game in a controlled environment, and also because it's the start of the story, and so they want to start the story in a very specific way so that it can, you know, so that it can get off on the right foot. But so far, although the plot does seem linear in the tutorial, you know, the fact that we could attack Lizelle, the fact that we can choose not to free Shadowheart, those are pretty big deviations. Anyway, we can look for a latch that might open the lid. We could agree with Lizelle and say there's no time, I need to get out of here. We could say I'll go look around. There must be some way to get this thing open. Okay, so the first option is look for a latch without saying a word to Lizelle. Just ignore her, basically. Second option is say there's no time and walk away. The third option is tell Lizelle that we're going to look around. Then we have a fourth option that is keyed to Sorcerer and Arcana. I don't know if that means we needed to have both the Arcana skill and be a Sorcerer to get this, or if it means either of those would have worked. Did we choose the Arcana skill? No, we didn't. So I guess it does mean either. There's magic at work here. Determine what kind. Interesting. So we did the Arcana skill can be used to determine if there's magic at work here. We did not pick the Arcana skill, but because we're a sorcerer, we get to detect that anyway. So I guess we really didn't need to pick the Arcana skill. Arcana's for people who aren't already magical. Anyway, I digress. Sorry, I get excited. Video games are fun. All right, what do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Simple. You guys can see the options on screen. You don't need to type them out. Hey, we went back up to 8 viewers. We were down to 7. We're back up to 8. Welcome, whoever either returned or the new arrival. Whatever it is. You're welcome to sit in silence and lurk if you don't want to participate, though audience participation is encouraged. As you can see, I let people choose decisions for me, or vote on what they'd like to see happen. And it's worked out well so far. So you feel free to participate in the voting or not if you don't want to. It's fine. We're gonna try to determine what kind of magic is at work here. It's going to require an Arcana check. Oh, that's what it meant. It's an Arcana check that we have access to making because we're a sorcerer. And the difficulty class is 7. So the DC is 7. That means we need to roll 7 or better. 7 is the target number. 7 is what we need to get. 7's very easy to get, but we're very dumb. So we have a -1 to intelligence, which means even though the difficulty class is 7, we actually need to roll 8 or better on the die because we're going to get a -1 to what we roll. Still, the odds are in our favor. Let's see what we get. And I, of course, will roll real. We got a nat 20, critical success. I'm happy with that. I rolled a 3. We would have failed if we were using my physical dice.
Warding runes.
Warding
Feel
runes.
them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
So a warding rune is like a magical trap. If you trigger the warding rune without the correct, passphrase or whatever, if you touch the warding rune will do something bad to you. And there's different types of wards you can place when you cast the warding spell. So we don't know if it's going to be like damage or if it's going to repel us or push us back or something, or it's going to explode. I like the dice sound like a beating heart. Yeah, it does. It's very cool. There is a way to change the way the dice worked, and because I pre-ordered the game, I have a custom die skin. Wonder if I can find that in here. Gameplay, controller, video, audio, interface, accessibility. Nope. Gameplay. Karmic dice. Karmic dice avoid failure streaks while keeping the results mostly random. Wait, what? They avoid failure streaks, which means like it's not 100% random. If you get too many losses in a row, they start to bend the odds in your favor. That's not fair. That's not what real D&D is like. When the dice, sometimes you roll like 3 nat 1s in a row, and that's just what happens. Analog stick, whatever. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna put that to the question. Do a karmic dice. Should have asked that before we started the game. Do you want to play with karmic dice? Karmic dice, yes or no? You guys want me to keep playing with karmic dice on? Karmic dice avoid failure streaks while keeping the results mostly random. So it's not 100% true randomness. It's mostly random, with a slight edge towards success if we've had a bit of a failure streak. It means if we fail too many times in a row, it will cheat and fudge the dice for us. Kind of like a dungeon master who is, fudging the dice to be kind to players who are suffering, I guess. In that sense, I guess it's not that different from real D&D. Karmic dice. No. You vote you don't want to play with karmic dice. Kind of in agreement. I want true. I don't want to play on I don't want to play. I don't want the I don't want the dungeon master to have pity on me and fudge the dice to save my bacon if I have too many failures. Oh, 2 votes for no and no votes for yes. We must gaze upon the consequences of our own actions in their entirety. I agree. Not only do I agree, I am insulted that the game didn't tell me up front that it was doing this during our session 0. When we play D&D, you're at the beginning of the campaign, you're supposed to have a session 0 in which you tell the players what they can expect. If you're going to be playing with a house rule like karmic dice, you should let the players know so that they can consent to that type of stuff. All right, hang on. Adaptive triggers. That's not what I came here to find. I wanted to see if I could change this dice skin. Performance, gamma correction, master volume, dynamic range, click freezing, general. Exploration highlights. Show subtitles. Yeah, that's fine. Show text background. Hotbar option. Enable automatic addition of arrows and ammunition to the hotbar when acquired. Oh, so arrows and ammunition are part of the game? Why couldn't I find them in my inventory? Enable automatic addition of consumables like elixir to the hotbar. Add consumables. Enable automatic bags. Interesting. Inventory options. Always show item stack splinter. Show genitals. No. Show cinematic nudity. No. Share private moments. We're streaming this. We don't want to have to. All right. Well, I don't know where the option to do that is, but see what it is. Difficulty, multiplayer, save. All right. View results. Karmic dice. We voted for karmic dice. Said no. Did we vote for this? Look for. Oh. Are you satisfied? We need to go. Look for a latch that might open the lid. Right, I was explaining. We got distracted. I was explaining what warding runes are. So there's a warding rune here. Not only is she sealed inside this thing, there's magic protections keeping her inside, which means, from a lore perspective, she's probably their prized prisoner. None of the other pods had warding runes placed on them. That's clock that for later. That's that's the kind of thing that that I would encourage players as a DM to write down in their notes that they might want to remember. Interesting. Yeah, Shadowheart was important. But anyway, the danger of the warding rune is it could damage us. It could damage her. Who knows? We don't know what kind of warding rune it is. You have forgotten her backstory. That's fine. So is she. Shadowheart is the cleric of the pre-maids, and she is carrying a powerful and dangerous artifact, an artifact that is so dangerous that the team of people that were charged with ferrying it to its destination were voluntarily subjected to mind wipes so that they wouldn't even know what it was that they were carrying, because that's how dangerous it apparently was. She's a cleric. She worships Shar, the goddess of night and loss, the goddess of darkness and loss, and she's carrying an artifact, a MacGuffin, a super powerful artifact that is supremely dangerous. That even knowledge of it is apparently dangerous, and her whole team was killed by the mind flayers, and she was the only one who was spared. So that's her backstory. She doesn't know who she is. All she knows is she's on a holy mission to deliver this artifact to some place. And when she completes her mission, her memories will be restored, ostensibly. She doesn't even know what it is she carries, but it's dangerous. And and maybe it's corrupting her. That's what's alluded to in her backstory. Anyway, do we want to look for a latch that might open the lid? Let's do a poll. What do? We'll do a poll, even though Vro is the only one that's voting, I think. What do? Look for a latch. There's no time. I need to get out of here. This thing is magically linked to that console. Right? We were able to deduce that the console maybe controls the wards. Let me see what I can do. I'll look around. There must be some way to get this thing open or leave. This thing is magically linked to that console. Do you think that we're smart enough to figure that out? Well, apparently we are. We rolled a nat 20. We did roll a nat 20 on the check. Luck sometimes favors the bold, even the stupid. We have dropped to 6 viewers. We had gone up to 8 and we dropped down to 6. We lost some people when I spent time in the menus trying to find how to change the dice skins. Oh well, is what it is. We're almost at the end of the stream. I appreciate you guys for sticking around this long. Vro, I'm amazed that you stuck with me the whole time. I'm nothing if not bold and stupid. Yeah. Oh, 2 people. So there is still someone else voting. You're not the only one. Assuming Rag is maybe still around. 2 people voted for number 3. This thing is magically linked to the console. Let's see what I can do. We're trying. Journal updated. Rescued the Illithid's captive. Open the journal to know more. How do I open the journal? What is the journal button? What is the journal button? Oh, there's a backpack over here. Is it hers? Didn't even notice it. Journal, spellbook, no. Journal. Found a survivor trapped inside one of the pods aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps we can find a way to free her.
The console appears dormant.
The narrator is the dungeon master. Okay, what do we do? Look for a switch, hit it, or sorcerer. Inscribe the device with the glyphs you sensed from the pod's warding runes. Okay, so like copy the warding runes onto the device. That could work, I suppose. Can we try that? Or do you want to just smack it? Or look for a switch or release. Or leave. Free it is for me. I could create a poll. Oh, it's Skystone. Skystone's still around. So is okay. Well, there's dissent. That means I need to do a poll. You guys agreed I wouldn't need to do a poll, but there's dissent. Even though it is officially 2 a.m., this is the 12-hour mark of the stream. I technically started streaming at, I think, 2:05. But the first half hour I wasn't. It was just like the stream is starting soon. It wasn't actually until 2:30 that it switched from the stream is starting soon to me being like, I'm definitely gonna go till 2:30 because I feel like I started at 2:30, even though the stream is starting soon doesn't count. After that, we'll see. I'm getting kind of tired. I've been on screen. I've been doing this for a long time, but I would like to get to the end of this tutorial mission you know, complete the nautiloid section of the adventure, at least. And then maybe just see what lies beyond that. And then we'll call it quits for the night. Thank you for joining me for this long ride, you guys. It has been a long ride, but it has been a fun ride. I have thoroughly enjoyed the character creation process and the game so far, and I hope you guys have as well. We're going to try 3. Console hums to life.
The console hums to life.
Okay. Well, the runes successfully activated it, but that doesn't necessarily solve our problem. We could place our hand on the console now, or we could take a closer look now that it's powered up. Or we could leave. The last time we pushed a button, it killed people. So, you know, what do? 1, 2, 3. Push the big red button. It does say place our hand on the console, and we selected 5 out of 6 spells with hands on them. It would be the meme answer. But it might also result in killing Shadowheart. What do? I honestly don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I have been judiciously avoiding spoilers for this game, so I have no idea. Now you guys are gonna feel like you have to show up to Mafia Mondays so that you can earn Barbokins to later spend on Baldur's Gate Saturdays. Oh boy, look at that. The hand option has 1 by 1 vote. There's 5 people voting. Let's do it. We have...
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
The parasite doesn't want to let us push the button, you guys. Illithid wisdom. Wait, Illithid wisdom? We've gained wisdom from the Illithid, our connection to the Illithid mind, the mind flayer? We can make a wisdom check. Okay, so we could basically we could ask the tadpole in our brain who's connected to the mind flayer network to make a wisdom check to tell us if this action will open the pod, or we can just ignore the sensation and push it anyway. Giving into the sensation could give us the answer before we push the button. However, it could also weaken our mind's resolve at resisting the thing that's slowly trying to connect to us. You are an inconsistent man, KOD. Yes, have you not learned that about him already? What do? Trust the Illithid wisdom? Ignore it. Push button. From a designer standpoint, I feel like this is the part of the game where the dungeon master is asking us, "Are you sure you want to do that?" And usually when the dungeon master stops and says, "Are you sure?" that's a hint that you should rethink about your actions, because what you're about to do is foolish and will cost you dearly. That's usually what it means when the dungeon master asks you, "Are you sure?" Because normally the dungeon master just trusts that you are sure. If they're going to ask you that, it is like it's implying something. But, anyway. When the DM stops and asks you, are you sure? That means double down, right? For some players, it does. And then, usually, they're pissed off when it doesn't go their way. And I'm like, what did you expect, man? Pretty sure that means double down. Damn straight. Alright, we're gonna listen to the thing in our head is saying. Difficulty class is only 2. We have a -1, so we need to roll 3 or better. I don't trust that the DC is that low. The fact that the DC is that low is suspicious.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Oh, we telepathically linked with the console and mentally commanded it to open. Oh, it wasn't asking the question, will the pod open? It was using our will to force it open.
Thought I was done for.
All right. Well. Now what? Does the DM even have to ask? I know. There you go. Some options for you. Cannot fast travel right. What the heck is? Can we knock her out and loot her? I didn't put that as an option, but yes, we can knock her out and loot her. Yes, the answer is yes. If you pick attack Shadowheart and put all your Barbokan points to get it to win, then yes, we could knock her out and loot her. But nobody said attack her. That's okay. There's a chance to do it after we talk to her, I guess.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
What do you know about the Gith? And why don't you like the Gith? Hey, and how come she thinks that I keep dangerous company? I'm pretty sure we're the more dangerous one of the two. We're Durgar. You know what we do? Bad things. Anyway, dangerous company is what you need in a fight. Got a problem with the Gith Yankee? Are you racist? Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads. So, okay. What to do? What say? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The oppressed Durgar stands for racial equality. All must die. Don't listen to the dark urge. Oh. Interesting. He's talking to her, but we can switch to Lae'zel and do stuff as Lae'zel. What? So he's engaged in a dialogue option, but I can switch to Lae'zel and have Lae'zel do stuff.
More that Gith have a problem with everyone else. But there's more important matters right now. Survival. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
She's an elf. I don't think I realized Shadowheart was an elf. Or a half-elf, maybe? Probably a half-elf. Alright. Let's get going. I'm KOD! Look, he says it! He says he's KOD! What to do? Bring her along. Bring her along. In each other's heads. No. Get lost. Or, option 4, while they're busy talking, switch to Lae'zel and attack. Mass murder is racial equality, apparently. Those are the options. Bring her along, talk about each other being in each other's heads, tell her to get lost, or switch to Lae'zel, because I just found out you can do that, and attack her while she's distracted talking to the Durgar. Don't ask me. These are just KOD's thoughts. I think it's interesting how you guys earlier were saying something like, we gotta understand what's going on, we gotta learn, and yet you're hesitant to bring up the fact that you were in each other's thoughts. It's like you don't want to talk about it. You don't want to admit there's a parasite in you, eh? You just deny it. It's not real. In death, we're all equal. Somebody wants her to get lost. Well, we're bringing her along.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Party of 3. There it is. The MacGuffin. The powerful artifact. Did we ask her about it? Or come on, time to go? We might have been able to, actually, yeah, because this game lets us switch to other characters while our main character is embroiled in dialogue. That is a very interesting proposition. So we can literally do what people in D&D actually do, is say, I talk to this NPC to distract them while the rogue sneaks around and steals from his shop. Apparently we could do that. That's really cool. But we didn't. And now she's got it. Heck, we might have been able to steal it before she was out of her cage. Unless it was in the cage with her. Tie vote, you guys? I'm gonna break the tie. I'm gonna say, because I didn't vote. I'm gonna break the tie by saying, what's that?
It's nothing. Trust me. There's no time to spare. Lead the way.
I don't trust you. You have a symbol of Shar on your chest. Jump! He's getting ready to jump, you guys. I don't know what I did to make him get ready to jump, but he's getting ready to jump. Let's see what she has in her inventory. Mysterious artifact that looks like a spiky D20. A many-sided artifact with blackened iron engraved with pulsating runes. Something stirs within. Is it the Dungeon Master? Has the Dungeon Master been locked in a D20-shaped prison? Who knows? She has tasteful boots. Well, frig, we have simple boots. Give me your tasteful boots, lady. Should we loot her? We could loot her now that she's in our party. We could steal her underwear. If pants could brood. This is a British game, so pants means underwear. Can we swap her artifact to us? I don't think so. But let's see.
Hands off.
Hands off! I tried to use it and she said hands off. What about select? And then move it to our inventory, please. No, I don't think we can.
Hands off.
It doesn't like it when we touch it. Move. Item cannot be taken out. No. That thing looks not nice. The purple thing. I'm gonna kill it. 100%, but disadvantaged. Why do I have disadvantage? Why does that purple stuff seem to do anything? Okay. This is why I'm a proponent of save scumming. I am definitely not save scumming. I am firmly against save scumming. We must live with the consequences of our actions. Save scumming is, yeah. Can you loot the cultists? I already did, I believe. Yeah, I already did. Took their stuff. But anyway, we can push these buttons. I accidentally pushed this one on the right, which killed both the cultists. I assumed the other two, like, maybe release the cultists or do something with them. But, save scumming is fun, though. I disagree. I do not find save scumming fun.
Already dead.
Already dead. Yeah, these... Oops. It's draining their blood. Okay. Okay. Important decision. Do we go through this door here? This sphincter here? Oh, I don't want to... Do we go to this sphincter here or this one here? South or east? That's, the newborn came from the left. He did, yeah. Which sphincter? East? Newborn. Devourer. Or south?
My faith will guide me.
What are her actions? She can charm person. Neat, she has the charm person spell. Kinda glad we didn't take that now. She has disguise self. Magically change all aspects of your appearance. Does that, like, put you back into the appearance menu and you could change your appearance to whatever you want? That'd be really cool if that's how that works. Can she drop the artifact? No, I don't think so. Shield of Faith. Armor on someone. Protect someone. Healing Word. She can heal. She's got heal spells. Of course she does. Guiding Bolt. Inflict Wounds. Concussive Smash. Resistance. Guidance. Sacred Flame. Firebolt. Blessing. Main hand attack. Interesting. You want me to try? Let me see if I can drop the artifact as Shadow. He has a shield and a mace. He also has a longsword. No, wait, that's the wrong person. This is the thing. Scroll of Detect Thoughts. Interesting. Focus your mind to read the thoughts of certain creatures while talking to them. Cool. Alright, let's see. Oh, she can use it!
A curious ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable glyphs.
She can use it. I can roll investigation to examine it more closely. I can force it open. I can drop it to the ground or put it away. All right, gang. What do you want me to do with this thing? Guffin. 1, 2, 4. One, then 3. Hang on. Let me end the poll prematurely. Delete the poll. What do? And I'll put 1, 2, 3, 4, or option E, 1, then 3. That. I don't know why, after 12 hours of streaming, it only just occurred to me now that if not a lot of people vote, it doesn't necessarily mean that people aren't participating, paying attention, watching, whatever. It could just mean that they're happy with whatever's in the lead. They're content with the one that's in the lead, and they don't want to place their vote unless that changes, I guess. My way of telling myself that everyone's paying attention. Not that you need to. There's no obligation to pay attention. You can have me on the background and look, do something else. That's what Freddy was doing. Got a tie. Well, the tie is between 1 and 1, then 3. So definitely, regardless, we're doing 1 first. So investigate. DC is 10. She got a nat 20. Okay.
No openings you can see, yet you sense something inside it.
I've seen markings like these. Ancient Githyanki inscriptions. Whatever this box, it's significant.
Well, one, 2, 3. Then have KOD pick it up. I'll assume that if you pick 2, you want KOD. Unless you specify, drop it and leave it there. put it away. Somebody wants her to keep it. They don't trust KOD with it. I'm not sure I would trust KOD with the fate of the universe. Well, we don't know that this thing controls the fate of the universe, but it probably does. Probably does. I would trust him not to not drop it. Smash it, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, it's a tie. You left it on a tie. What am I supposed to do? Guess I have to break the tie. She dropped it, it flew right back into her hands and then shocked her. The Dungeon Master is saying, you can't let go of this.
Thy flacketh. We may not forsake it, nor it us.
Well, there's the result. We're going to put it away. I don't think forcing it open is the right call. You guys had two options to pick that. So, that's what it is. I'm going to give her a crossbow because I have two of them, and she does not have a ranged weapon. I'm going to give her a crossbow. I'm assuming nobody objects to that simple, obvious decision to do a pull for it. Equipped with a crossbow. Perfect. Look at that. These are her camp clothes. Wears black leather. Hot. Okay, go back to
Flacketh's will be done.
Let's move.
Alright. Now, we had previously voted on this sphincter. Mind Flayer Pod. There's someone alive in this one. I do not recognize her. She's not one of the origin characters, as far as I can tell. That's ominous. A key. Marion. Found a key.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Can I use the key to open the treasure chest that I found? It did, yeah, I did. It worked. I got the money. And I get to keep the chest, so it's like... Is Miley disappointing to you that the weight limit is the same for all of them? Bro, don't you understand? It's the same for all of them because we all have the same strength score. Remember? I know we're just a sorcerer, but we have the same strength as the fighter. We put 14 points into strength. That determines how much you can carry. It isn't the same for all of them. It's just that they have the same strength. It's not like a static number for across all characters. It's just that they all have the same. Look, like if I look at our character sheets, I know you saw that it was 180 on each, and you assumed that it's just everybody has 180, and let me look at their characteristics. No reactions. No. Let's see. Statistics. Carrying capacity is 180 because he's got a strength of 14. You can see his strength on the right side, even though I got the chat window in the way. Strength of 14. If I go to Lae'zel, you'll see she has a strength of 17. That's strange.
I wonder what the next
She has a
move is.
strength of 13. That's strange.
Eager for battle.
Why is her strength 17 if she has the same
Is that blood? No, never mind.
bonus to damage that we... Doesn't add up. Something weird about that. I don't understand. I'm not going to worry about it right now because it's late and we want to finish this this thing. Can you put the manuscripts in the reliquary, by the way? Easy sorting? Maybe. Select, 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 select. Seven are selected. Apparently not.
Still breathing, despite everything.
A 1,000 years of humanoid history, elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
What does add to wares do? Oh, add to wares puts them up for sale the next time you go to a merchant. Okay. For easy selling of stuff. You can mark things as this thing's for sale, and the next time you go to a merchant, you could just sell your wares as a single thing. This is creepy. Look at all these chairs that are just sitting around this central pod. Big button. Part of this chest. Yeah, we're gonna obviously loot the chest. Always loot the chest. Pick up brains in jars. Why not?
Another brain.
Picked up a new rune. It didn't read it to us. I touched it. Add. Can't use this right now. Why not? Alright. We got a button to press. We got chairs we can sit in. Is it Constitution? Is what Constitution? Carrying capacity? No, it's supposed to be strength. I don't know why Lae'zel's is behaving like it's the same as mine. It's higher. Mind Flare Pod. Okay. Okay, let's see. What do Jack Pod sit in chairs? Push button. Talk to party members. Go back to previous. While you guys are deciding on that, I will try to figure out what's up with this shenanigans. Maybe it is the same across all characters. Maybe you were right. That would be that would be disappointing in this case. Everyone says check the pod. Right.
Dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Something the matter? Besides the obvious, that is.
No, everything's fine. Should we ask about her name? Ask her for suggestions on how to proceed, or say let's keep going? You don't need a poll for this. Just tell me what you want me to do. Faster. King says 2. Two votes for 2 is good enough for me.
Well, jumping overboard is hardly an option. So that leaves us with taking control of this ship. Provided we can figure out how to do that, of course.
Want to ask her about her name? Or no? Want to ask her about her name? No? Rondal wants to ask about
Pondering
the
my
name.
name won't get us off this ship. Let's stow the small talk until we're safe, shall we?
That's a good point.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, that's right. Alright. Alright. Well, there's not much else to do here except sit in chairs, press the big green button, or go back and... This is a dead end. Go back and check the other room. So, I guess I need to know... push the green big... Push big green button. Yes. Oh. Touch everything. But especially the button. Okay.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. a presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Oh god! The big green button? Turns out the big green button was...
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
We...
Disgusting. I'll be damned if that's in store for us.
Interesting.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Weak. Let's kill it.
It's already finished.
Can I...
The newborn mind.
My headcanon name for her when we walked in the room was Miss Walking Death Flag. So that makes sense. Just so we know, I can attack the pod. So, this is probably a bad idea, but attack the pod? Yes. Shadow Heart. Alright, there you go. We're about to fight a mind flayer. Do you guys care if I switch back to the more damaging quarterstaff? Or do you want me to keep the short sword that you voted for earlier? Push the staff, please, Ron. You don't have to tell me twice. Sword was for intimidation. I see. I understand. Okay. This might be a bad idea. But we're going to do it. It's weak. Kill it while it's weak.
Don't bother. You're barely dented.
We did 0 damage to it. We can't miss, but we're doing 0 damage to it. That's because objects like this have something called a damage threshold. If you can't do over their damage threshold, your damage is negated entirely. What do we have that does the most damage out of anyone in the party? What is the highest damaging thing? Lae'zel can do up to 12 damage with her longsword. Is that the most? Can we do more with a spell? It's a D8. Chromatic orb, but I refuse to use that because we're not supposed to have it. She does 0 as well. So it doesn't tell us what she rolled.
The newborn mind.
A long way to go still.
Let's see. Guiding Bolt does 4 to 24 damage, and the next one to attack it has advantage. Sacred Flame, no. Firebolt. Alright, well, we can try Guiding Bolt, but that'll cost a spell slot. Don't get those back until we take a long rest. Guiding Bolt can do up to 24 damage. It's probably worthless to do, because Guiding Bolt might be able to overcome... Guiding Bolt might be able to overcome the pod's damage threshold, but no use of the spell slot. Leave and continue and hope the ship crashes. Yeah, the Guiding Bolt might be able to overcome the damage threshold, but the pod has 71 HPs, so we would need to overcome the damage threshold and do 71 damage to it, which we can't do with the 2 spell slots that we have. Okay, so
I've got a long road ahead.
let's go. Through the sphincter. Through the sphincter we go. Sphincter. The sphincter man of the sphincter party. Let's venture forth into the other sphincter. Cerebral Aquarium. Don't step in the fire.
We are nearing the helm.
It's a lot of
Once
sphincters.
inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Oh, we got fighting amongst the party already. The 2 girls in the party don't like each other. You think it's because they like me and they're fighting over who gets to sleep with me? You think that's why they're getting catty? I am a man. You know what? You're right. We should. This isn't an anime, please. I'm a level 1 sorcerer, you guys. But, as we've established, I'm as strong as a fighter. So what you're saying is, wait until after the boss fight, when the boss has weakened them and they're low on HP, then attack them from behind. Let them help me kill the boss, and then when they're breathing heavily after the boss fight's done. I don't even know that there is a boss. I'm assuming there's a boss. What is that? Cambions are fighting with the Mind Flayers. Oh, he just ate its brain. If you thought that Cambions were immune to Mind Flayers, now we know they're not. There was more than one Mind Flayer alive.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Oh shit.
We need to get out of here now.
Did you see that? The Mind Flayer just looked at us and said, Thrall, while go activate the teleporter to teleport the Nautiloid. He thinks we're under his control. Critical game decision point here. There's imps. Insolent. I know, right? There's 2 imps. And there's something called... There's some sort of like... lesser Hellsboar. There's a bunch of dead intellect devourers. Plenty of bodies to loot. An Nautiloid tank. And the Mind Flayer, level 8, with 69 HP left out of 85. And the big demon, which is Commander Zulk, has 150 HP. Well, you guys think we can take him? What else is going on around here? This. Caustic bulb. I see loot. Plenty of loot. Plenty of loot to be had. And then there's this teleportation device. This device activates the teleportation circuits of the Nautiloid and sends us to another plane of existence across the multiverse. Okay, so poll time. Fight. What do we do? Do we heed the Mind Flayer's warning? Which is hit that control panel. Do we hit that control panel? Or I guess I should say run to control panel. Do we fight lesser devils in our way? Do we loot corpses? Do we attack Mind Flayer? Attack... What was his name? Commander Zulk. Here you go. Poll time. Make a decision. Another panel over here. You want to range attack Hellbore? Well, if you choose fight lesser devils, that's what we'll do. Loot and shoot. Loot and shoot. Is there anything close enough for us to loot it this turn? Yeah, there is. Loot corpses. Short sword and leather armor. Oink. Can't read. Huh. You wanted us to shoot the hellboar, right? That's a lot of sphincters. All right, let's end her there. Oh, I missed this intellect devour right here, right next to us. It had nothing.
On the move.
We can range attack with Shadowheart. We can also range attack with Lizelle right here. Aww. That did not do. Lizelle takes out the boar. Shadowheart shoot imp by KOD. Oh. I had hoped to kill the imp just now with the bow, but the bow did 2 points of damage. I'm very disappointed.
Let's finish this.
Well, Shadowheart has to take out the boar now. Somebody needs to. That thing's gonna kill us. What else can she do? She can cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action. She'll give a +2 bonus to the armor class of the person she casts it on. Should she use one of her limited spell slots, one of her 2 spell slots, to put extra armor on KOD. After all, he did free her. She kind of owes him. And KOD is probably going to be attacked. It's the closest one to that imp. What do you guys say? Should Shadowheart shield? Okay. How long does this spell last? It lasts for in D&D it lasts for 10 rounds. I don't know how long it lasts in this game. It lasts until long rest. Wow, that's insanely good. So it lasts for the rest of the day as long as she maintains concentration. So it basically doesn't expire. As long as she maintains concentration. Now, every time she takes damage, she might drop concentration. But if I'm understanding this correctly, as long as she doesn't drop concentration, that +2 to AC stays for the rest of the adventuring day until they take a long rest. That is really good. Much better than the Shield of Faith spell in the actual role-playing game, where it lasts only for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds of combat. There's 10 rounds in a minute. Actually, it might last an hour. It's either a minute or an hour or 10 minutes. Anyway. Not until long rest. But she could drop it if she drops concentration. So it's long rest with an asterisk. If she drops concentration, she loses it. But you guys voted no. She should preserve her spell slots. KOD has a high enough AC. And we can heal him if he does take damage. Alright. She will finish out her movement, I guess. Getting, Oh, she can loot the Hellbore. No, there's nothing there to loot. Nothing there to loot. Holy crap, what did he just do? A mind blast to Commander Zulk? Take this ship or Zariel will have her head. Zariel is the Archduchess of the first layer of Hell. So these are working directly for her to take command of this ship. So that, just so we are paying attention here, the Mind Flayer just did 25 points of psychic damage directly to Commander Zulk. That's enough to KO any of our 3 characters. 1 hit. And not only did it do that much damage, it also stunned him so he couldn't act on his turn. In other words, this Mind Flayer might be more powerful than this commander in Zariel's army. That's scary. Alright. My instructions were to loot. I will continue to loot unless you guys want me to do something else. Mind Flayer's kind of a big boy, yep. Oh, a new crossbow. All right, let's shoot this guy and kill this guy and loot this guy all in one turn. It's KOD's turn. Did I see the mysterious liquid? Where did you see mysterious liquid? Blood. Unalloyed tank. Don't know if you did. I don't know where you saw it. That's so cool that she can do that. Loot the tank?
Talk to me.
I will try to find out.
Now what might you be hiding?
It says I can attack the tank. Doesn't say anything about loot. Sacred Flame. Ah, he saved. What a bitch. Tentacle Lash. Alright, more looting. Ranged attack. I can make a ranged attack on it. Say anything about looting it. Context menu. Pick up. Ooh, we can pick it up. We can pick these things up. Well, then that means it's loot, right? We can't loot it. We can loot it. Mysterious liquid. Yeah, this is a mysterious liquid on the ground here.
I will ascend.
Oh, I didn't mean to end my turn. Can I go back? Can I undo that?
Time to push my luck again.
Cancel and turn. Yes, I can. Okay. So, context menu, pick up. And then let's try this. Let's try dipping our weapon in the mysterious liquid. Doesn't seem to be a dippable surface. Time to dash. Wanna loot this man?
Maybe not the best time.
Yes, it is the best time to loot. I said so. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Critical hit! That might be the first time we got a critical hit this game. Oh, he had money.
Make way.
Uh-oh. The dragon is outside.
Hurry before they strike.
We might be running out of time. This might be like we have a limited number of turns before the dragon shows up. That kind of thing. So, that in mind.
Need to stay focused.
That in mind, mustn't forget to loot everything.
Should check for anything useful.
Yes, we should. Check for anything useful. Yes. Loot, 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 loot. Bodies have all been looted.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Yeah, but loot. What about the loot, though? Perhaps we should cease looting. That's a good question. These guys both have... Oh, look, the Mind Flare's down to 45 HP. Maybe we could side... Maybe if we side with Commander Zulk, we could kill the Mind Flare, and he'll show us mercy. Devils aren't known for their mercy, but... What do? Keep looting. Attack Mind Flare. Attack Zulk. Run. Book it. Or control panel. Other. There you go. Make your choice.
Another step forward.
Time to strike.
Upper level? Realized there was an upper level. What's up here? What is this? What is this? Mucoid shell, void bulb. Look at all this stuff up here. I didn't realize there was an upper level. You can't have it both ways, bro. You can't book it to the control panel if you're stopping to loot. But yeah, there's something up here with a bunch of loot on it. Coyote's apparently a materialist now. Well... Is that a treasure chest up here? There's a treasure chest up here. Guys. Treasure chest up there. Can't get good at stabbing if you're using a splintered chopstick. It's true. The one that won is book it for the control panel. Okay. Alright, that's the choice that was made. We now hoof it. It's time to hoof it. As fast as can be. Dash.
Make way. What's the plan? Swift and lethal.
Too heavy to shove. Ah.
Got to concentrate.
We've been instructed to hoof it. We are now hoofing it. Get to that control panel by any means necessary.
On my way.
Haha, it missed. Reach the transponder before the Nautilus crashes. 12 turns remaining. It is a time limit, but at least it tells us the time limit. 11 turns. We have 11 turns. Does that change your answer now knowing we have 11 turns? Or do you still stick with hold to your hoof it answer? Because I might be able to get to this treasure chest with 11 turns. Get back to looting. Back to looting? You guys concur? With 11 turns left, looting is the answer. Alright, looting it is. Not enough movement. I'll show you not enough movement.
I'll take that.
So only one character to loot the upper floor. There are 2 upper floors, and they're not connected by like a bridge. So I have to go up the left floor and the right floor separately. I probably don't have time to send one character up the left floor and then have that person double back for the right floor. Double check HP of the big baddies each turn, please. Sure, I can do that. I don't know what I just picked up, but it seemed cool. They are... Mind Flayer's down to 28 HP. Zalk still has over 100.
I will ascend. My path be true.
Why can't I pommel strike? Must take a short rest. Oh, you can only pommel strike a limited number of times per rest. I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, I can still shove. Valid target. Aha! Get back, fiend.
Can't give up. Not now.
Delicious loot. Okay, let's see. What can I do to this thing? Shove it. Shove off. She failed her athletics check. It's fine. What's that? What's going on? 2 new bad guys appeared on the screen. What happened here? Did Zalt get reinforcements? See his reinforcements. Yeah, 2 reinforcements are coming, but they're too far away. Where are they coming from? Are they back here? Yeah, they're back here. Oh, Zalk is getting reinforcements. They're coming in from back here. That's delightful. All right, then I better hurry and get that loot.
Best be on my way.
Time to strike.
Where do I go from here?
Wait, I can jump as a bonus action, right? No, I can't. Okay.
Can't give up.
All right. Can't give up. We gotta go get that stuff.
On the move.
There are reinforcements have arrived. Ambience.
Breathe deep and move.
HPs of the big baddies. Well, the Mind Flayer's down to 13. Commander Zulk is down to 79, and Commander Zulk's reinforcements appear to have 82 each. They are bad news bears.
Swift and lethal.
Let's see. I'm gonna set her up so she is ready to press that button
On the move.
in case we need to press it in a hurry. She's just gonna wait there for when the time is right.
Let's end this.
And more loot has to be had. So, of course,
Got to press on.
got to press on. I think the Mind Flayer, I think our boss, you know, the guy who's in charge, is gonna lose this fight. It looks like he's destined to lose. Oh. Guys, the Mind Flayer just died, and we are now the focus of the big bads. In fact, he's coming straight for us. We have the high ground, but he can fly, so he can probably get up there. What do?
Maybe I need more pockets. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Well, this is bad news. Definitely bad news.
Victory awaits.
Can't afford to let up.
Definitely bad news.
What do we have here?
I like how you can just pick up infinite things. In regular D&D, you can only pick up one thing per turn. Activate control panel, probably. I think that's best. Yeah, I think that's best. I don't know what's gonna happen
Got to move.
now that the Mind Flayer is dead. These guys are probably gonna get brought with us wherever we teleport to.
Victory
So...
awaits.
let's do it. Trophy! Descent from Avernus.
Transponder.
The Helm's alien
You made it in
transponder.
time.
Oh. Hey, it's the dragon. Please don't kill us. Actually, please don't kill us. Oh. Yeah, hell. Ah! You're stuck in hell now. Did gravity just change? Where are we? We're in the astral sea. And we teleported again. This is not good. Where are we now? Some devils hitched a ride. Avernus, the first layer of the 9 hells, is ruled by Zariel, a fallen angel turned archdevil. Interesting lore for you. And we did it. Well, the question remains, are we still going to have to fight those devils, those Cambions, on the other side of wherever we're appearing? I feel like we won't, but I feel like that would be an overwhelming fight if we did. But maybe we will. I don't know. Where are we now? For a game called Baldur's Gate, we've spent very little time in Baldur's Gate. Just that little bit from the opening cutscene. Goblins. Goblins see a crashing ship and they think, loot! Are we as bad as goblins because we wanted to loot this ship? Ship is going down. The Mind Flayer is still alive. Oh. Something hit us in the head. A rock hit us in the head and flung us out of the ship. And it looks like we're unconscious. Oh. Something caught us. Did the Mind Flayer save us? What caught us? What caught us? So much delicious loot.
You half expected your memories to return once you were free of the Mind Flayer ship. But your past is still an aching void. If you don't find a way to remove the tadpole burrowed in your brain soon, your future will be as blank as your past. Your head whispers vengeance. You cannot wait to slice your way forth, seeking whatever wrought this tragedy upon you.
Journal updated. Find. Cure. Lost our companions. Open the journal. Look, see. We learned that the survivor aboard the Nautilus is called Shadowheart. She joined us. Yes. Us now. Still have the urge. Escape the hells on the Nautiloid. Find a way to remove the Mind Flayer parasite. We've escaped the hells on the Nautiloid and crashed somewhere back in the material plane. We need to explore the area. Find a healer. Indeed. This... Look at the wrecked Nautiloid. It landed almost right on top of us. Oh. It says cave. Yep. Where could we be? Where are we? Guess we could. We're on the material plane, but we could be anywhere. Do our feet light up when we're underwater? Oh, to tell us we're in difficult terrain, and we're wet. What does being wet do? I don't know. We're on the ravaged beach. Angled fissure. Somebody died. Oh, he's just unconscious. Maybe we can save him. Nice. Fascinating. Well, we fell to the ground. Against all odds, we were saved by what I can only assume is the Mind Flayer. That looked like Mind Flayer powers catching us with telekinesis. Why the Mind Flayer would spare us? He still thinks we're his thrall, I guess. The chasm. But that is enough for right now. Our 12-hour stream turned into a 13-hour stream. Lucky 13. Our own Mind Flayer, maybe? Oh, I don't think that the tadpole in our brain is strong enough to catch us with telekinesis. In fact, I'm sure they aren't. But the Mind Flayer didn't. The Mind Flayer and the ship all looked pretty dead. Yeah, they did. Except for the two that we saw fighting at the end. Now they're dead too. Sure, this one's dead. This one's... Oh, Shadowheart's right over here. No? Good. That's good. Oh, that's good. I'm sure there's lots... I'm tempted to keep playing because of how good this game is. But this feels like as good of a... Loot her! This feels like as good of a place as any to stop. So if you really want her to be looted, then you'll just have to tune into the next stream right at the beginning and make sure you get your vote in to force us to loot her. This is an ideal stopping point. We fell to the ground. We should have died, but we didn't. Something caught us, and then we passed out. This is the part where we say, after all that, DM, we don't level up? And the DM's like, no. You didn't really do much. It's true, we didn't do all that much. You want a retroactive spoiler? No, I don't want any spoilers. You mean, you're saying, do I want a spoiler about something that is in the past that I missed, I'm guessing? Something that was... Because you're saying retroactive. Something from the Nautiloid ship, the tutorial level? Is that what you're asking? Correct. Is this something that could come up later? No, I'm gonna say no. I don't want any spoilers, either future or retroactive, because I'm gonna play the game again, probably several times again with other characters and stuff. So if there's other things to discover in the Nautiloid ship, I'd rather discover them when I play other playthroughs with other characters. I am very curious what happens if you let that 11-turn time limit expire. I definitely am going to try that on a future playthrough. I don't know if I can survive, all those 11 turns against the Cambions once they kill the Mind Flayer, but I think if I'm hoping to survive those 11 turns, my best bet to do it is to, right at the beginning of the fight, start attacking the Commander Zulk. Because clearly he's stronger than the Mind Flayer. And he defeated the Mind Flayer. When we didn't help the Mind Flayer, he defeated the Mind Flayer. So if I want to survive against Zulk and his reinforcements, I clearly need to help the Mind Flayer fight. So I think that's what I'm going to try to do in my next playthrough, whenever that is. That's not going to be anytime soon, though, because I am invested in the adventures of KOD, the very male dwarf, Veil Male Dark Dwarf, Grey Dwarf. Don't let his feminine voice fool you. I'm very invested in his story so far. I'm very invested in the character we all made together. I would never have made this character by myself. I don't think anyone would have made this character by themselves. That's the beauty of it. We came up with something truly original, truly unique, that is greater than the sum of our parts. And I am looking forward to the adventure this dark urge goes on. You know what's amazing? We are a sorcerer who went through that entire tutorial mission without casting a single spell. So if we were making this character in pen and paper, and we put under a part of the character sheet is for personality traits, bonds, ideals, and flaws, just aspects of your character's personality. And if we put under the character's flaws, doesn't trust the magic within him and is afraid to cast spells except under exceptional circumstances, and then and so we put that under his flaw, and then we chose to stick to that restriction we gave to ourselves and not cast a single spell in the entire tutorial ship. At the end of it, the Dungeon Master should have awarded us with inspiration, because that's what inspiration is for in the game. It is to reward players with some sort of boon advantage on a future roll, in exchange for playing their flaws, correctly. When you give a character a flaw, it means that certain situations would be less than optimal for you, right? Like when the correct choice is to, cast Burning Hands, and you choose not to because you gave him a flaw of he's afraid of his own magic, then that's like choosing the suboptimal option to prioritize your flaw, and doing that is something that that the mechanics of 5th edition rewards with something called inspiration. I'm proud of us for sticking to that. Like we got these spells, we didn't use them once. Really cool. I can't wait to see how this character develops. I'm eager. You guys have all been talking about wanting to multi-class him. I'm eager to see what he multi-class into. We threw a lot of ideas around: monk, barbarian, whatever. Paladin was the one I was thinking of. But it's, please let me sleep. We had fun. Please let me sleep. Stop talking, Joshua. Stop talking, Zinger. You have been great, but it's late. Yes. Please let me sleep. Thank you for joining me for the stream, especially Vrondal, who stayed the entire time. Well done. I appreciate you. And we will do another Baldur's Gate stream, probably not a 12-hour one. I only did the 12-hour. I only wanted to do such a long one for the inaugural launch. But we will do another Baldur's Gate stream next Saturday, and I'll try to make Baldur's Gate a weekly thing on Saturdays. So we got, a Mafia stream weekly on Mondays, and then we'll have a Baldur's Gate stream weekly on Saturdays. Seems like a fun thing to do. And who knows, maybe we can grow my Twitch channel and turn it into something, some kind of and attract people to our Mafia games as a result of this thing. Who knows? But until then, thanks for joining me, everyone that's still here. I hope you had a blast. I did, for sure. I can't wait to see what we do next. And until then, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time.